Oops, crap. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. There we go. All right, folks. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I think we're all set. So we played the same song twice. Oh well. All right, let's see what's on our agenda today. I have a few like playthrough testing things that I want to fix. And then obviously some more biome rework stuff I want to do. So that's what we'll be doing today. Let's just do a few easy ones. I feel like taking a few easy wins this morning. So the first thing we'll do is we'll add, when people first go into the sphere, I'm gonna add some little like check thing. And how loud is that? Kind of loud. All right. I'm gonna add some check thing and show like hold R to recall pop up someplace. I don't know exactly where to show it though. So let's decide that. My phone, there it is. In my head I was thinking of putting it at the top, but could I put it here? I've also thought about putting stuff in this area. Kind of like how I have this players list. Right above that I could have like current things you need to do. I'm not sure though. This goes up to there. Everything just feels so packed in sometimes. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just wanted to check one thing. Because what else I could put there is I could put like the current quest task, the current skill point progress. So it could be like it could have I could have this stuff up there as well. I feel like games do this a lot. One thing I just don't like is I don't like how much stuff is on screen. I'm not really sure how to reduce that. It's not terrible, but it's just not great. Let's go, let's like just experiment with how this will look. I'm just gonna recall. We'll go to our plugin. I must have some like layers or something. I guarantee you it's a system. Player death menu, objective overlay, not that. Username speech hardware. It might be in this section. I don't think it's over. No, it's not an overlay menu. What would I have called this? Actually, I might do it as a part of drawing the health bar. Because it's kind of like the top left cluster. These all get anchored to each other. So it's probably a part of some HUD rendering thing. Health HUD. Yeah, this is definitely at HPMP level. Oh, party list. There we go. Draw party. What do I do for Windows bounds? I guess this is the one I cut off. So we'll do right below this, because this is where all the status effects goes. What's up, Mike? How's it going? This is where all the status effects goes up here, and then we'll do like objectives, and then we'll do players. I'm also good. Yeah. Doing fine. As usual. Normal day. Normal Monday. Sorry, that cat cannot eat that food. Let me log in another. I have my performance preview in an hour, so that's fun. Oh, nice. Those are always interesting, I guess. It's been a while since I've had one of those, luckily. But I hope it goes well. Are you gonna tell him you're not happy? You should have one on your calendar soon from the board. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of office that day. I'm OOO. What's up, Jen? How's it going? Let's just do a little mock-up here. R, cut top. Just more rework stuff. I have a list of all my tasks. There's a few like gameplay stuff I want to tweak, and then there's also like the big tasks are like redo Enchanted Grove, redo Oasis Sands, but those ones are a lot of work. They're not going to be done today. So I was just going to start with some easy stuff. So right now I'm adding a little hold R to return to town. Printout for new players. Where's the one giving Jin 999 HP? What's the max HP you can get? I don't even know. $150, maybe 200 or something. 200 something. Michael says, tell Jin I'm still offering a free sub to come back to Twitch. I do need to add the combine Twitch chat. But there's a plugin you need to install for OBS. I have to install it from AUR though. Arch user repos. And I was kind of like, I don't want to deal with it right now. So I made one other stream change for the YouTube stream. So I wanted to have that. I wanted to like test these changes independently. So next time I'll try to get it set up. We're improving, but slowly. All right, let's get back to it. I should call R2. Trying to figure out my final tax now that I own an apartment. Oh, you bought it? Nice. Congrats. You got to get a pizza now and celebrate. Yeah, that stuff's super complicated. At least in the US it is. Yeah, I think something like this, but I want to have a little bit of a border. What's up, Cretan? Yes, this is Emacs. Yeah, pretty cool. If you're into that kind of thing. 0.5 maybe? Oh yeah, let me look. I won't leak it. Oh my gosh. That's super nice. Dang, dude. That's epic. That's super sweet, dang. That's way nicer than my place. That's epic. Congrats. I like you, Cretan, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. I started using Vim, but I never tried Emacs. Should try it though. I mean, you can give it a shot. I don't think one is inherently better than the other. It's just about like what your preferences are. It's really, I think, mostly like what you start with is what's going to make sense to you. Because they just have different philosophies. So. Oh, that's too large. Or UI.measure text R2 text style. Also tell Roger that the extension I use to monitor Twitch keeps logging me out while YouTube actually shows. Oh, it's Michael, not Roger. The extension I use to monitor Twitch keeps logging me out while YouTube actually shows when you're streaming. Oh. I see. Why doesn't this have a black border? All right, we're getting closer. Unpad all, or no, add all, negative padding. Wait, hold on. I want to do it on the text, actually. Just get Discord notifications for live streams, problem solved. That is true. I don't know if you're on the list of... But it does work. That's actually a nice feature Discord added. Was that? Like the ability to like sign people up for different... I guess you sign up for roles and then I can just ping a whole role for something. Good job, Discord. Now they just have to get rid of all these like quest pop-ups and stuff like that. That stuff's the worst. Get points by finishing this quest. Okay, that doesn't look very good. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I wanted to go black. Who actually does Discord quests though? I know. Well, they just like pop up every once in a while, and then I've gotta like close it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's actually not really what I wanted to look like. I wanted like little boxes. Maybe the text style should just be base text style dot anchor glm dot vec2 0.5. We'll 0.4 scale. And then I might put like a little checkbox to the left of it. Or like a check icon. Then you'd be in here and it would pop up and show something like this. What game has this? I feel like I've seen games that have this. Something like this. Like Oxygen Not Included, maybe? There we go. Give me this image. I like how I zoom on this image, but it zooms in the page behind it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think I do something like this one. Red, I think it would pop too much. I think I do something like this one, but a check mark icon to the left. What's up, Badger? How's it going? You'll do something like that, but maybe a colored box would be good. Slightly see-through, but colored. It's kind of nice that this doesn't have, sometimes it's nice when text doesn't have borders, but sometimes I want it to have a border. I can definitely tweak that with some text styling, but. I might make these a fixed width though, like this. And then I'll just force myself to always put, or I guess you would just do multi-line actions. I'm gonna do this just to bucket all this stuff into one group. And then we'll just say, like 100 action queue width. This needs to be a float. Wait, can't I do this? Oh, because it modifies it. Then with the R2 equals R2 dot cut left. We'll just do 100. We'll do action text style. I might line them up with this. Maybe we'll make it smaller. I don't know. This text could be smaller, I believe, though. Thank you, Mostly Harmless, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. It's weird it fits just right. Oh, yeah, because I measured the text and then I reset the rectangle to that. Let's disable that. And we'll choose 100 with text. I do want to shrink the text down a little bit, though. I think. Let's do 0.3. Why so wide? Let's go ahead and make it different. We'll do an action queue height. And then we'll do, let's just do 8 to start with. Dude, I'm making a little mobile game. It'd be so happy if you played it one day and told me what you think. I mean, I can watch videos, or if it's in the browser, I'll play it. Like on itch.io or something like that. I just won't go to like a unknown website, and I won't like install something. Yeah, if you have it on a browser website, I'll try it. Thank you, Confused Quark, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. All right, that's actually looking a lot better. If I had put a little check mark there to the left, I think that'd look great. Thank you, Chronix, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Let's do a little icon. Kind of like this. It's hard because it would be nice if it was a font icon and I could border it like the others, but I wonder if there's a UTF-8 check mark in my font. Or I could just draw an icon, like a pixel art icon, kind of like this. I guess let's just draw one. The problem is when it might get squeezed down and look weird. Whatever. What was that? It like closed on me. I think I clicked too fast. Thank you, Eligor, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Real art user question there. Do I have a UTF-8 variant of my typeface? Well, like I have my font here. And I pick which, I guess I have to regenerate this, wouldn't I? This is like my sign distance field font atlas. So I only support these texts right now, but I could add more like rasterized versions of it. So we'll just draw it. I don't even remember what font I was using. I might be using like Roboto or something like that. I genuinely don't remember. I like it. It's like I know I can do this thing. I just don't know. I just wanted it'd just be easier to draw on one, so we'll just do that. Let's draw a little check mark. I probably even have one. How does your file system render a preview of those ACE files? I actually don't know. It's something like the thumbnailer in GNOME 3 does it. Like there's got to be some sort of thumbnailer app that runs, which knows how to like thumbnail these. I don't know how that works though. I thought glitch had true type rendering. Yeah, I mean like pretty much all font rendering for games, you texture atlas it and then you draw like those, you draw on like sprites pretty much. The alternative is you can do, you could like make a mesh exactly to fill out the thing. And that's what you do for like, you know, that animation tool Manim that like that guy 3 blue 1 brown does. I'm sure that builds meshes because it does like really complicated bordering and stuff like that. Bordering and like morphing from one text to another. And I'm pretty sure to do that, I think you need to make meshes out of them. But that's just way too expensive for a game. Icon? Yeah, there's a check mark. So it looks like I already have one. Let's just try to throw it right there. Right, so we have this rectangle. We're just gonna cut the left side off into a square and then we're gonna throw a check mark there. So we've got a rectangle. I'm sure it's got like check mark in it though. Icon check mark. UI.image, icon check mark, R2.cut left. And then we're gonna cut by the height, so it's a square. R2.height. And then we'll just do glm.white. I might change this color as well. Would a blue look good? Let's just leave it black for now. Math animation guy, yeah, him. Oh, so the background there got messed up now. Let's just fix that really quickly. I just need to draw the, we'll draw the background, then we'll draw the icon, then we'll draw the text. He's so cool, he got me through DiffyQ, yeah. He's got some great videos. Some of my videos I used Manim. It's pretty hard to use though. Like it takes some time. It's really cool, but yeah, it takes some time. Recently, what I've been trying is just doing the morph transition on PowerPoint, which does like most of what I want. It's like the poor man's version, but you don't have to program it. But it can't do as much. I want to do a little padding there. Square, icon. We'll just cut left by padding. What type of game is it? It's like a bullet hell MMO. It's plays in browser, and then I'm also going to release it on Steam next year. But yeah, there's a link in the description somewhere that you can go to mythfall.com and play it if you want. Sorry. Okay, that looks pretty decent, I think. And then once they do that, I'll just remove it. So you'll be in here, this will pop up. I might pad down a little bit further so it's not like super close to the status effects. I'm torn though because I just don't know where to put this thing, I guess. I like this stuff here, but I don't want to move this downward. Like I don't want to shift it based off. I guess I could. We'll pat it down a little bit. Oh, they pat down by icon size. That looks decent. Obviously this would need to be in a for loop, like this chunk of code needs to be in a for loop. So I'll probably make this a function that's like draw action or something like that. And then I can just loop however much I need to render the whole thing. And then, but that looks good enough, I think. We do need to parameterize this a little bit. I'm trying to think of like what I want to put in here though. Like obviously hints, but also it might be nice to throw like, I used to have this warning system up here where it was like, if you tried to remove your backpack or something where it like wouldn't let you, it would just pop up something here. Like you can only remove your backpack when empty, but I could throw that there. I could throw errors to temporarily show in here and just time out. This one obviously I want to have in here. And then if you recall, I want it to go away. I want this to be a tip though. I don't want it to be a check mark because I think when you see the check mark, you think, oh, this is like my current objective. Maybe I'd do an exclamation point. But do I have one? Hold on. What'd you do? What's a good tip icon? I guess this is okay. At the very least, it would be nice to have. Ooh, circle info. That's perfect, yeah. Did I spell exclamation? I'm just gonna call it info. We'll base it off of here. I'm just seeing how the padding looks on that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do, we'll do a circle up here. Oops. Oh, of course, I hit my square hotkey right after I do that. What are you using for graphics display? I use, I wrote a custom render on top of OpenGL and WebGL, and that's what I use. No, I do like Raylib. I just can't use it because of WebGL. Because my game's written in Golang, and you can't cross compile to WebGL. Or sorry, you can't cross compile the WebAssembly and also link against Raylib. Unfortunately. Yeah. Because Raylib's a C library, so you're like linking against a statically compiled C library, and then so you need to like when you build Raylib for browser, I think you need to like use what's it called? Whatever that compiler is that compiles to WebAssembly, you have to use that. I just died to the Veil Keeper. Wait, how? You shouldn't be able to die in that dungeon. Wait, did you seriously? I just started with Raylib, learning Go right now. Had issues with OpenGL not working due to my drivers needing updating, but updating took a week. Yeah. There's always a few things like that getting started. I now understand why people don't like updating drivers. Did you seriously? I wonder if I might have bugged this. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to die to him. Hold on, let me just... Do you know which attack you died to? Yeah, it's supposed to be like pretty unbeatable. Or sorry, on Does he hurt you when you run into him? No. You might be the first. I'm trying to think of like what could possibly trigger you to die. Like maybe you got hit with a status effect, but I don't think he casts any status effect. Even then though, I'm pretty sure this is the first, I guess this is the first dungeon that I've ever done where you can't die in it, so. I wonder if I get exactly 5 HP and then I get hit, I die maybe? Let me regen to 5 and then we'll try and get hit for 5 right when we regen. There's 4, 5. Oh, I got hit for 4. Let's regen to 4 and then we'll get hit. All right, 4. Yeah, I don't know how you manage this. Well, if you don't want to do the whole fight again, you can just recall the town. You can recall from anywhere in that dungeon. The dungeon's just to like introduce people to stuff. It's not really a part of the questing though. That's crazy though. Can you put effects on yourself? So there's some spell books which give you effects, but they're almost always positive. Like I'm pretty sure. Oh, how to get back to the dungeon? Yeah, you can talk to the Here, let me show you. In town, northeast, there's this like buff looking guy. If you talk to him, he'll let you go redo the dungeon. We'll do one there, one here, one here. Thank you, Guided Tuba, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, have you talked to this guy? You want to replay the tutorial? Yes. This is hard to draw. That's pretty good, actually. Maybe I spoke too soon. That looks weird. I'm gonna do this. All right, perfect. This will be our info icon. Hello, webcam. What's up, Buzztronic? How's it going? I thought you said welcome. All right, Michael, have a good review. Oh yeah, let's go to our theme. This is where I load in all my icons. Icon, what was the one we just did? Icon something, check mark. So we'll make an icon for exclamation. We'll do icon info. Then we load this. What's up, TK? How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. I'm doing well. I for some reason in my head, I feel like there's not an I in here. Let's just Google it. Yeah, it's without an I. I'm not going to change the sprite name though. Because we're already too deep. I mean, we could change it. Icon, info. Let's rebuild that and take a look. I think that'll look better. That was a good suggestion by Michael. For the info icon. I was trying to think of like what you would put there for a tip. Exclamation seems too much like a warning. Checkmark seems too much like a quest. We'll also need to build some kind of like HUD, maybe HUD task, type HUD task. And then we'll do an icon. I guess I'll just do glitch.sprite. I'll either do that or I'll make some kind of like enum for it. Oh, is it? It looks like this. It looks like it's loading this one. For some reason. Oh, maybe I didn't rename it properly. Oh yeah, icon info. Do you use any conventions like from clean code, or do you find it gets in the way? I'm not a huge object-oriented programmer, I guess. I've definitely been through that phase. I just don't really like the code that it creates. It's just very, very highly abstracted and hard to work with and hard to refactor, in my opinion. It's very rigid, which is okay in some situations, but for games, I think it's just like a negative. Why wouldn't this work? I mean, like I'll use design patterns here and there if they like fit. Like I think it's best to think about what the data layout is. And then once you have what the data layout is, you can write algorithms on your data. So like I'll use queues. I'll use a lot of data structures. Like that stuff's just like how you solve problems, you know? And then like how you need to abstract stuff. It's like, oh, I need to make this thing flexible and this thing needs to be static, you know? Like based off of that, you can, yeah, it's nice to see another programmer say it's abstracted. I think a lot of people think that nowadays, but yeah, it's come a long way. I opened up the game yesterday to look to see if Curator was possible, yet just to immediately be a little disappointed when there's no new items. Yeah, I was about to add new items and I was like, I just want to deploy this patch. I'm gonna add new starter items for the early biomes. And just to like ease the transition of a brand new player. So they get a few things, a few weapons as they kind of progress. I might make it so you don't get any defensive items, you just get like special weapons like daggers and stuff, like a claw dagger or a bee stinger sword or something like that. I'm so confused. Is my thing not rebuilding? Let me just do this. Sure, that's good enough. I can't. Oh, there's I see now what it is. I thought it kind of blended in with the background there. It's actually a button. It's a button from something that used to be here. There used to be an info button that had an exclamation point on it, I think. I think there's just a collision with, I must have the same tag someplace. Yeah, I have this. So it's the same exact one. So when it exports, it gets overwritten by this one, I guess. What are we doing now? We're just doing a lot of, here's the task list. We're going through and fixing some minor things to start with, and then we'll go back to rebalancing and re-updating different biomes. Tried to learn programming for 2 to 3 years, bashing my head against JavaScript. I want to quit. Someone said try C. All of a sudden things start to make sense. Yeah, C's an okay language, I think. I don't know if I'd say it's a good language in these days, but it's definitely hard mode programming. It's definitely one of the most difficult languages you could start with. So if you can do C, you can do anything. The world's your oyster at that point. Really, these are like buttons. It sucks because I don't even use this anymore. I'm just gonna call it icon, info 2. Just gonna rebuild the whole thing. Boom, 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 boom. I took a course for 6 months and not a month. Not until month 3 did I stop forgetting a semicolon in my script when I first started coding my way back. Oh, learning C, yeah. I think you can do more with C, like use garbage values. Fun to play with, probably not something others would want to run. What do you mean garbage values? Like unset values? That sounds like a debugging nightmare. Yeah, this is the problem with shrunken pixel art. There's a scaling here. There's a scaling that I can do here. I'm trying to think of what it is though. Yeah, this is what I want. Fit icon rect window. What was the second one? Icon bounds, which would be and then destination rect is going to be icon rect. I start college in the week and I'm majoring in computer science. I'm super excited to learn more programming. I've learned some CPP and Python. Nice, dude. That's exciting. It's a fun field, in my opinion. I think you'll enjoy it. At least I really enjoyed learning programming. Okay. So that's 1x scale, but we can scale down actually. I think we should be able to. It doesn't look terrible. It's a 16 by 16, I think, though. But it's 16 by 16 in the pixel art space. Not on screen space. This is gonna break a lot of stuff, but I just want to see what this looks like. Where is this? Yeah. Yeah. That's very small. But this is at like native resolution. Just don't set the value, but use the variable or access outside an array and use those values generated. Oh, for generating something? Oh my gosh. You'll definitely get some weird stuff out of that. CPP was frustrating at some point, but that's because my teacher was terrible and I was practically teaching myself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in college in general, you pretty much have to teach yourself everything, I think. You get the occasional good teacher, but most of the time they're pretty meh. Let's bump this up to like a 10 or something. Pointers are my worst nightmare. Do you have any questions about pointers, or do you understand them now? Because I can explain pointers if you want. Ah, it's so large. Did it get bigger? Hey now. Don't twist my words, you sicko. So that's how I love to go to college, but I'm not for education, more for the opportunity of the community. I think that's the bit self-pot people miss out on the most. Oh yeah, the community part. You definitely learn, it's definitely good to learn stuff from others, I'd say. I think I need to make this like 16, but then it's gigantic. I couldn't for the life of me figure them out. And my dad, who's also a programmer, wasn't very helpful either. Yeah. Sounds like the typical I have basic understanding of pointers. Now it's been a few years since I learned CPP, so I'm gonna have to learn it all over again. I gotcha. It went up in size now. If I do 10, if I do 12, like this is, yeah. I also have family members that are programmer. I can't learn from them either. They're just too close to home, I think. Yeah, that could be part of it. It's just the jump between this to one smaller is just too large. Let's try 10. I don't know. Ten was the like width that I wanted, or the height that I wanted. All right, we'll have icon sprite. We can pad in more, I guess. I found the more I learn, the harder it is to talk to non-programmers. I always wonder why senior devs were hard to talk to. I think I'm understanding now. Learning programming reprograms your brain. Yeah, I mean, learning anything, I guess. You end up being, like, software in general is a very, like, math field. I think a lot of people don't understand that, because you can get by a lot of programming without, like, learning a lot of the fundamental math, but just the way you end up thinking is very, like, algorithmic. So we can definitely train you to think a certain way, which is good or bad, depending on what you want to do. Let's pad more. I used to think people answering questions were rude. Now I'm glad. Oh, like you're getting a lot of short responses? Man, I cannot get this icon to go the right size. This is gonna make it so... Yeah, I think this is just gonna... Why isn't this getting smaller? Unless I'm messing something up here, which is possible. No, this seems right. And then this seems right as well. Let me just rebuild. Something might be going wrong with the hot reloader. Sometimes I have a bug in here and where like changes get squashed or something and don't get reloaded in. You need to keep those soft skills though, because those people will be your peers, clients, bosses at some point. Yeah, I think a lot of engineers in general don't have good soft skills, but it is definitely a good skill to learn if you want to like climb the corporate ladder. It's really like not that hard, I feel like, but I guess it's harder for some people. Just like, I don't know, be like kind of normal. It's still not getting... If I do 6, it's going to be... This is so strange. Let me try this. Why did you end up working in solitude for 4 years? I like working by myself. I can work with people, but I just prefer working by myself. I don't know. What do you do? Replies, I build this thing that looks, other person zones out. New response, I code. Yeah. Oh, that's very, that is very true. Because I think a lot of people that don't program, like they don't really like have an entry point into understanding like what we do. So it's really hard to like bridge that gap. It's like they understand like, oh, there's like web apps and stuff like that, but like anything deeper than that is like, all right, like I don't really care that much. So you definitely get some blank stares sometimes. I don't understand how this is possible. Oh, so you can fix my laptop? You can hack? Yeah. Prepare for the phone calls. Hey, I might have downloaded a virus. All right, where'd you go? What'd you click on? But I don't know. I don't mind helping people with stuff like that. But those do come more frequently than I expected. Oh wait, if width is 0. All right, let me just clean this stuff up because this is just getting... I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna make a simplified version. If width is 0, then... Oh, I see. You have a square. And you have this other square that you want to fit into this square. If the only way to fit this inside of this square is to scale, and you want to do an integer scaled fit, so you can only scale 0, 1, 2, 3. So if this is ever larger than this, then you're gonna scale down to 0. So that's just scaling it to the minimum. I see now. So it's basically checking like, oh, do we scale it down to 0? If so, then let's just scale it down by 1. So it's gonna be larger. It's gonna overfit, but it won't be squashed down to 0. Okay. We can still clean this up though. I decided to make the window a global in my plugin just because I'm only ever gonna have one window. My customers were bad when I started. The Odin project had a whole section on how to ask questions. I asked better questions after. Yeah. Yeah, learning how to learn things is definitely part of the journey of life. I'm gonna add a note here. If we've scaled down to 0, then right, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. Okay. Fit icon. I kind of want to put the word integer in there. Basically, no amount of padding will fix that. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Let's see what this looks like again with the 2. This will scale it down by two factors. Which it'll artifact for smaller screen sizes, but I think most people have 1080p screens, which is what I have. It might not have reloaded. Unless there's a build issue. I just think this looks weird. I mean, I can squash down this more. The height I could change to like 8, and then maybe that'd feel okay. You know what? That actually looks kind of decent. It is very small though. But that's what these ones look like too. Oh no, these ones are that's because I changed it globally, isn't it? Oh, let's change the scale down just to 1. And let's just see how this looks. I think the thing I just don't like the most is that this circle lines up perfectly with this circle right below it, which I think looks kind of strange. Also, this is just too big. I guess let's try 12. I guess I'm okay with it going over a little bit. I could also try to make this icon smaller. I wonder how small I could get with that. Where's my 10 by 10 icons? I think I call them an icon chat. Yeah, these are the chat icons, which are 10 by 10s, and those fit a little bit better with it's funny because there is info here. But if I could fix that one to make it look a little bit more like this one, then maybe that'd be okay. Let's just try that. It's just a lot of... It's just a lot of pixels. How is this not? Whatever. Oh, I had the wrong color, I guess. Oops. 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 There we go. Like, how could I possibly fit an exclamation point in here? It's not bad, actually. That actually looks decent. I might just replace this here. Let's try this. Oops. I might hot reload actually. For this sprite. We'll rebuild. Give her the old rebuild. Maybe 10 by 10 will be just like the smallest that I can do. I do need to make a 10 by 10 check mark though. What's this Emacs color scheme? I think it's called Tango Dark. That's decent, actually. Let's change that one. We'll do, where is it? It's in theme. Oh, it's actually in theme. That's hard because I want to like keep things 16 by 16, but 16 by 16 is very large. But for a lot of things it works. But I think this is better. I'm gonna use that same one here, I think. I wonder how I decide this. Text. I might just pass it in, the string. I might not have it loaded. All right, let's do this. We'll do chat icons. Icon chat info 0. All right, let's just get these new ones in as well. We got exclamation. We want to do a check mark as well. It's hard because I feel like the check mark looked good. Whatever. It's not like it wastes any space. All right, let's see this. Oh, I guess because this check mark is kind of on the smaller size for a 16 by 16 icon. I just want to copy this and go down, I think. Up to 2. Da. I was curious, how many lines of code does your code have, and what are your incremental compilation times? It's like I don't really know my incremental compilation times. It really depends on like how much I change. It could be like 10 seconds if I make a small change, I think. And then my code base is like maybe like 150k lines of code that I've written. But yeah, the compile times really aren't that great, sadly. Okay, hold on. This just needs to be redone, I think. Maybe I should do a single. I like how smooth this one is, but one, two, 1, 2. Might just do this. Yeah, that's gonna look bad. All right, let's give this a shot. Thank you very much. I'm trying to compare languages used for game dev by the compile time so I know what to expect. The project I'm working on takes about 15 to 30 depending on what you change. Yeah, I have a fairly large project and I build a lot of different binaries. So I don't know if mine's a super good reference point, but it's okay. All right, let's try this one in the party renderer. We're just gonna do this icon. Icon is icon chat info. Like you can kind of just see in your head how long this took if you want. That was one binary. Here's all the backend binaries. Here's the client binary. And there it is. Okay, I think we can shrink this down lower though. Oh yeah, height. Let's go to 10. 10 was the original size that I liked, I think. All right, detected the change. This is the hot reload build time. Did it reload? It flashed, but it didn't really. It didn't look like it changed at all. There it is. All right. Okay, I think this looks a lot better. Where's this extra padding that I do? I'm gonna pad by 1 because I'm kind of in this little bit more compressed. I think it would be nicer if this was just, what's it called? Like a part of the font. That might be what the actual play is to make those a part of my font, but I do have text icons for chatting, so I guess I may as well extend them to stuff like this. I actually think we can make this a little bit smaller. Also, these would probably look a lot crisper if I didn't have the border, but I kind of like having the border in case I don't put it on a background. Let's change this to 8. I'm just curious how this is gonna look. It'll probably fit a lot better. Like it's gonna be a lot more snug, but this doesn't look bad. So this is what I'll fall back to probably. A line height of 10, and then I just have a 10 font size, and I have a 10 icon size. And I feel like that's just super reasonable. It's like, it just feels really well balanced. See, this just feels too tight, I think. It's not terrible, but I think I prefer that. All right. Bum, bum. I'm just gonna call this text. Func draw. HUD task. Do I need game? Why did I do that? I guess it just... Or sorry, it's not sprite, it's actually icon. All right, we'll do icon, and then we'll do text. Is this? I think that's all I need though. Task, and then the rectangle, which is R2. Let's move this up to this function. R2 is going to be rect. I guess I'll throw the text, I'll pass the text style in here as well. It's hard to get away from like passing it in. I could like have a global one, but then if I ever want to draw a HUD task with a different text style, it's kind of painful. But maybe it's really not that bad. If I just want to have the same scale. Yeah, we'll just do this for now, I think. I'm not going to pass the text style in. If I ever want it to in the future, I might set it like text color or something. Or I could pass it in this object. Okay, this is now task.text. And then icon is actually just going to be task.icon. What's up, Chris? How's it going? I had a good weekend. Pretty average weekend, I'd say. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna manage this like task queue though. But at least that looks good, I think. Also, this R needs to come from something. It was my B-day on Saturday. I walked so much around the city. Oh, nice. That's fun. Happy birthday, by the way. A little birthday weekend for you. How would I put a keybind in here? This is the tricky part with like parameterizing things is I have this text, which I could build every frame. Or do I have the key? I might be able to just render the key icon. How big is this? These are 16 by 16. Then yesterday I got really confused by my netcode logic flow. Yep, that sounds about right. The only downside with using an R. I'll just do the keybind text for now, I think. Because I think 99% of the time, people aren't going to rebind recall that early on. I don't know though, we'll see. So we'll make a new object called like action tasks, or tasks, I guess I'll call them. Icon chat info, text, bold R to recall to town. Bitmap font, then you could evade sprite. Yeah, I'd have to include it as a part of my font though. Which maybe I'll do long term, but my font is a smooth font, not a pixel font, if that makes sense. Tasks I, and then R2. But yeah, I did kind of talk about that a little bit at the start. How I do my font though is I do this sign distance field thing. So I would have to regenerate this based off of each like character, which is definitely doable, I think, but I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I just don't want to deal with it right now. My font, the thing is my font might have like the icon that I'm looking for and stuff. So like it could work out that way. Action text style. Oh, did something not build? I think I deleted that. Okay. But I have thought about extending, like it's just, there's a lot of ways I guess I could do this, but what I think I need is I think I need some kind of way to map like a block of text to an icon or something like that. And then render that as a part of like the text, if that makes sense. Because like, then I could add things like, we're like, hey, smiley face, or something like that, you know? And then that would do like, it would just like replace this with a smiley face when it renders it, if that makes sense. I don't know exactly how I want to do it yet though, but it might work something like how I do this, where like I can do that and I can also change like colors along the way. It would be nice to have like icons and stuff in there, but yeah. And right now I'm just trying to get like something like this to work so that new people can it'll guide them a little bit better. I use this lib in Unity and I really like having this effect. Yeah, I can do some of these. I mean, I think I could program all, like there's definitely possible for me to do all of these. The only one I support right now is the Wave, I think. Yeah, I use Wave on mine a lot. Wave, and I might do actually, I don't think that guy has any, does he? He had, like, some of the people have some as a part of the quest dialogue. Actually, do any of them have any? Meow. Her. Trying to think, does he have any? Well, as a part of the quest, there's some of those. Yeah, Wave's a good one. What's up, Da Vinci? How's it going? But yeah, I like stuff like this. Most of these I wouldn't use. Maybe Shake I might use, and I might make one that's a wave, but more like haunted looking, you know? Not up and down, but just kind of like all over. I don't know if they have one like that. Yeah, some of them just don't fit. Yeah, this is the other idea. I do something like this, right? But I don't know. There's got to be some way to do it cleanly. All right, let's try to set this up so that it rebuilds the task list as the game can like figure it out. Do I want the game to rebuild it, or do I just want to pass it in? My compiler is finally evolving. Nice. I like the BB code path. I don't think I saw that one. Oh, you like it that way? Yeah, it's unlikely. It's unlikely thing for someone to type manually, but thank you, Ava. Yeah, it's definitely come a long way. You can, if you go to my YouTube, you'll see some of the early clips of me developing the game, and it's pretty rough looking, to say the least. So it's come a long way. But I'm pretty happy with it. Right now we're trying to do something like this though. UI, I feel like UI is so much easier when it's super composable. You have an opinion on the interpreter book made by Thorsten Ball? I haven't read it. I read Crafting Interpreters though by whatever his name is, Nystrom. That's the one that I read. Bob Nystrom? Oh, it's at the bottom. Robert Nystrom. This is a good book though. But I've never read the Crafting Interpreters book. Or sorry, the Go version, I guess, of that book. So I don't really know what's in it. I like UI components that are coded out. Yeah, I just think it's so much simpler to build UI as an immediate mode thing. Because then you can I can draw text, and then I can just write some wrapper function on the other side that changes the text, how it gets drawn. So you have so much, it's so much more compositional if you structure your functions well. But yeah, I don't know. Media mode UI seems so neat, yeah. Eventually you get to having your own framework, but it's catered. Yeah. That's the nice part about building your own stuff is you get to build exactly what you need, and you have to worry about like mashing your game onto something else that doesn't really fit. But then you have to build your own thing, so that part sucks, or can suck. Okay. We need to build this. I'm trying to think of how I want to emit these though. One option is I emit like a task. Or, I mean, like, I might just have a few things that I look for. Like, have they ever recalled? What's their quest? What's their, what else would there be? Other than those two right now. Yeah, I might just like loop through and just add stuff as I need to. So I might just, on the other side of this function, I might just make a like rebuild. Or I could attach it to game, I guess. No, I'm not gonna do that. I think I'll just do this. Tasks. That way in draw party, when I call this, I can just rebuild it. That's when you get to considering display responsiveness, but it's not the web, so you don't need to do flex. Yeah, it's layout or UI in game is really tricky just because everything's got to be like super specifically, like you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna move this button like up here now because the screen's like this, you know? Like when things reduce, they have like, you really have to like cut down exactly what you need. So my game's not reactive at all. It's just like, it just chunks downward. All right, this will be our task list. I guess this is a system, so I don't necessarily need to make, I'll call this task list. And then we'll just start appending stuff that we want. I'm gonna move this out of the system so it gets cached. The memory, I mean. HUD task. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this stuff a little bit cleaned up. But this is gonna have to be like if settings, like game or client dot settings or something. If client dot set. It's like called current player settings, yeah. We'll have to look at the player settings because how I'm gonna track this is I'm going to add a I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's I think it's good enough just the very first time they go into the sphere to have this info thing pop up? I want to put this with my other I might just throw it at the bottom. Has recalled. Bool. This will obviously default to false. Has recalled at least once. I don't know. If not, has recalled at least once, then do that. And we also want to do this only in or we don't want to do it in town. I think that's the only place we don't want to do it in, though. It's kind of hard to I'm trying to think of like what's a better way of structuring this sort of check. Because I feel like I have to make two things. I need to have the one on one side, I need to have like the lookup thing that looks for this. But on the other side, I want it to like, it just feels spread out, I guess. Like I need to have something that now tracks this and sets this when they recall once. And I also need to do like if level type is whatever, whatever. Gosh. Level dot overworld. I mean, let's just see if this works. And then we have to add something on the other side that says like, oh yes, you've recalled once. Maybe I do a recall counter. I don't know. It feels silly to like add one Boolean that like checks one thing, but I don't really know. I don't really have a better solution than this. I could just add a recall counter to your player settings every time you recall. I just don't know why that's useful. But like there might be some situation in the future where I want to track that. I don't know. All right, cool. So it doesn't show up now, but then we go in here, it should show up. All right, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the trying to think of where I would hook this into. Look at the input. Yeah, I have this channel that you hold. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's the recall channel timer that counts down, and then the action gets set to recall. So I could set that setting here. No, I can't really do this, could I? How would I track this? I could emit an event and then handle it on the client side, I guess. But let's try to do the quest pop-up thing first, and then I'll think about that on the background thread. Need some way to clear or to set the recall boolean. I mean, I guess I could just watch for this. Then I could put this here. I just read the input action. That could be, then the HUD task is kind of like handling itself. It's watching for itself. So that actually could work. Dun, 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 dun. I also need to not show this in the tutorial. Thank you, Mogita, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah, like I don't want this showing up. Because they're supposed to go through the tutorial. I might just do not show any of this stuff when you're in here, because you can only be in here by yourself. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Are you trying to bait me in something? Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a clip here if you're in the tutorial level, I think. Oh, did I? Level type tutorial. How does level type dot level? What happened? Level type equals level dot level. Tutorial, yeah, okay. What's up, Communist Rabbit? Game dev in Go doesn't benefit from fast problems because you're going to be using C Go to bind a graphics library, which means you still need to compile C code. Yeah, I gotta imagine it gets like I don't recompile my C code, but my compile times really aren't that good. I don't know what exactly the cause is. I think that some of the cause could be related to C linkage. I'm just not sure. It's pretty hard to profile. So you could be right. But my rendering library doesn't rebuild, at least in because when you build it, you can do verbose mode and see exactly what packages are building. Yeah, mine doesn't rebuild there. All right, cool. So that's not drawing now, which is what we want. I kind of want to like make a concept out of this. I'm not sure exactly how to make the concept though. Because I think another one I want to add is like auto fire mode. Because that one people get stuck on so much. They'll hit T, they'll not see this, and then... So it'd be nice if that was a pop-up. But I think it would play like this. In here, you wouldn't get the warning. You eventually do the intro quest, you unlock the sphere. Then you go here, you see this pop up. And then the first time you recall, then you go back in and get... Again, I think I'll just make it so this doesn't pop up the next time. That makes sense to me, I guess. So then I can basically just, if this is showing, if action, I need to read the action object, don't I? So we'll read the core action. Never noticed you use Arch, yeah. It's pretty solid. We'll do, I doubt I read this component. Health query? Yeah, I don't. Okay. Let's make a new query. Action query is... Also, while we're up here, we'll just hoist to this guy. ECS.query1 proto dot core action of the world. Yeah, we'll read from player ID. If core action dot. Sorry, it's recall home. Then we'll set that to true. And I actually need to save the settings after that. Set recall home completed. We'll make that a function. Then we'll just do current player settings, recall home true, and then we'll do save. We'll just save their settings right afterwards. Okay, so that should clear this action once they do it once. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how I could make this more parameterized. It's just kind of awkward when you have stuff like this. But it is nice to configure all this stuff externally, and then just if I ever need to update, I can just throw new configs in rather than like having a list of things that I do. Let's write another one, and then we'll see if that opens up the door to like what's it called? We'll see if that opens up the door to like maybe a way we can parameterize it. I had one in my head of what I wanted to have. I know I wanted to do quests, and then I was thinking of one other one. What was it? It was something simple. Nice little crash. Probably on the client. Null pointer. Oh, this is null. Oh, I wanted to do this as well. Keybinds. We wanted to do... Man, I swear there was one more. I just cannot remember it. Oh well. Sometimes the configuration of things gets so complicated though, where you need it to be so flexible that it's just easier just to write a function. Okay. Oh, I forgot to clear it. The task list, I need to, because I'm rebuilding it, I need to task list, slice off the first, and then we'll, I'm probably gonna make this a function eventually. Something that called rebuild task list or something like that. Man, I'm frustrated that I forgot what that was. Would it be in the tutorial? It might actually be cleared now because it's going to be saved in my player settings. So actually, I don't think we can test this anymore, can we? Like, I think it's not going to... Oh, it does show. Okay. So I should recall. Okay, yeah, now it's not there. I think even if I restart... Because I'm pretty sure even my dev... I think my dev mode does save player settings. So I think this is like a... Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just trying to think of like I'm just thinking ahead of what if someone wants to re-add all of their hints. I might make like a hint block of booleans or bit field or something. I'll probably just do booleans because it doesn't need a network, but what if I did something like this? I'm trying to think of other hints that I would add other than this one. Maybe I'll just keep them on the settings. I don't know. Oh, auto fire mode. That's the one I was thinking of. We could definitely do this though. So the first time they hit it, it says you've set auto fire mode, and then press T to unset it or something like that. You've set auto fire mode. Press T to unset it. Let's go ahead and just read the keybinds object. Or did I make them? I think I left them as a keybinds. I'm trying to recall if I did a like I'm pretty sure I make this a component. Regenerate keybind button. Why is that a component? What's up, Igor? How's it going? Cam stream, yep. It's a new age. Factory. Oh, this was for the old tutorial, I think. Never seen cam on YouTube. Is this the first one? No, I've streamed before. I've done had a webcam on like long ago when I like first started streaming. Or no, actually maybe this is part of the yeah, I think it is. Okay, never mind. Let's just go to the client game. Yeah, we'll just do the keybind query. Client.keybinds. Task list query. Or I might have a function that's like get keybinds. Let's just do that actually. Wait, do I have access to the game here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Client.game. Oh, it's not get keybinds, it's just keybinds. I'm gonna put a to do here. You technically, the thing is that keybinds are so, like the player's almost guaranteed to have them. All right. This is like get short key description. Yeah. What? Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll do keybinds that get short key description of what do I pass into here? Oh, this is completely bad. That's completely the wrong one. Get quick slot description. What I really want to do is just this. Get key description of, yeah, keybinds dot recall something. Might be called like teleport home. Yeah, okay. That should be a string. %s. I'm gonna go ahead and comment out this half, just so that it always shows. Because the setting's now cleared, so my account's like already checked that box. It might make sense to have a setting though that's like re-enable all hints. At least it'd be helpful for testing. But and then I can make a hints struct in the player settings. That seems pretty easy actually, which is just gonna be a bunch of booleans. Maybe we just do that really quickly. All right, let's change the keybind. Keybinds, recall. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. So it'll be whatever letter we pick. The only downside is that if they pick a weird thing, it might like expand off, but I think eventually I want to, oops. I think eventually what I want to do is have an icon print here. So I'm trying to change all of my, all of that stuff to icons. So. All right, so let's go to the player settings because I think this is a good idea. Just to have, I think the concept I'm going to create is have like hints, and I might show hints at different times. I might have them pop up and then have them get cleared at certain things, at certain times, I mean. So I'll make a player hints struct. I'm going to put that in here. Player hints, I'll call it hints. Recall hint, hint.recall. I'll call it first recall. I feel like that feels good. Then it'll be hints dot first recall. And then I was somewhere else. This is why I need, where am I? I almost want to like undo my last change and just see where that was. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Current player setting dot hints dot first recall. Hints are set to true. I'm just gonna say hints are set to true once the player has already completed them. If you get enough hints, it might make sense to have a separate to enable them on certain conditions. So like, for example, it might make sense to like, Yeah, I'm trying to think. I might have to do this regardless. Like for the auto fire one, if they hit the T button to enable auto firing, then the hint would pop up. Yeah, I guess I could still work that one because it would just be like as long as if auto fire is enabled and you haven't cleared the auto fire hint, like if auto fire is true and this is false, then we'll show it. Else, if this is true, then we'll clear it. I guess that works. It might make sense to make an enumeration of this. The only downside is if I do change that in the future, everyone's settings are gonna have to get cleared, but whatever. Okay. I guess that's good. Then I could have like clear hint, enable hint, clear hint. But I just want to do it. I wonder, I'm just worried I'm gonna regret not doing it now. Like I'm gonna write a bunch of code and then be like, man, now I really need this feature. I just can't think, the problem is I can't think of any other hints I might have, but I know they're gonna happen. Like, what could you do? You have a hint that's like, I could see how you might do hints like, oh, you have a skill point. Or like, I don't know. Because now I'm wondering if it's overlapping with the things that pop up in your text queue as well. But I want hints to be kind of sticky, I think. I know I'm gonna have more. But okay. But okay. Then we have one for quests. The current quest task that I definitely want to do. But these ones we can add in the future. I'm not, because they're not super vital. I mostly wanted the recall one, and I wanted also to show like a check mark and have a hint for the current quest. I'm gonna make this an enum though. Player hint type hint, and then we'll do a const. We'll do a maximum player hint max, and then for hints we'll just do this. because now we don't have this structure. It's just gonna be hide hints. Or I'm gonna call it, sorry, show hint. This is oh, this is tricky. The problem is that this is gonna get serialized, so I have to be a little bit careful with how I want to store this. I just don't know if the JSON deserializer, what it'll fill in for, probably zeros if I add a new field. I'm gonna have to test that. But I was thinking of doing this, right? But now I'm thinking, like, what if I add a new one that's like, well, the skill point one is completely separate. That one will be completely separate. A new skill point. This one will be just like based off of, let's say I make a new one. I think it'll just work. I'm pretty sure it'll work. I don't know if I do this anywhere, but I think I do it for keybinds. Let me just look at keybinds really quickly. I do quick slot. But I just did a slice for that one. We'll do a little test, I guess. Settings, all right. Then at the very bottom, we're just gonna have a, I'm gonna change this. It's gonna be called show hint. Layer hint type. Show hint. Tie is true. Why would this be an error? Oh, whoops, my bad. I'm, these are Booleans. The index type is gonna be hide hint. And they'll make a new function that's gonna be like get hint or should show hint. I'm gonna change these ones. I think I'm gonna call this one show hint. And this needs to be, hold on. Let me just rename these. This is gonna be renamed to enable hint, complete hint. Or I'm gonna call it trigger hint actually. Then this is gonna return true depending on if we want to show it. For some reason this makes sense to me with if statements. I know there's a way you can combine this, but if hide hint is true, then return false. Else return show hint, I think. I'm just gonna leave that, even though I know you can get rid of the if statement. The compiler might do that for me, I don't know. All right, let's clean this up then. So we'll do client dot show hint layer, or is it hint type? Layer hint. All right. It's weird these aren't showing up. Oops. All right, cool. I guess that works. I'm gonna comment this one out for now. Then we just need some way to trigger it. But that's okay. Let's build and let's just see if this compiles now. Oh, this is not gonna work. Yeah, we'll probably just look up the quest or something. I might just add it to whatever my query function is. I don't know. I might make a game function that does that actually. That might be useful. All right, I'm gonna get some water and be right back while this is building. Give me 1 second. All right. I think the hint system is this won't show. Oh, it does show. Interesting. Oh, wait, if... Yeah, okay, it's backwards. So now it's going to be completed, which means it shouldn't show. I might need to make a quest function because I also want to clean up the character sheet where I show the current quest. Like this one. I want to have this show. Or I could make the... maybe that's what I do. I don't know. All right. Yeah, it doesn't show because it's now been completed. But I think for a brand new player, it won't trigger. Oh, I'm gonna make a function that's like reset hints. And here we'll just do this is player hint max. Cool. We'll just reset those and we'll save it. Let me go to my settings. I just need a button. Yeah, this is kind of weird. It's like, most settings like persist inside of that setting, but this is a weird setting because it's, I really just want a button that does something. I guess I could just make a new one. I'll call it a button setting. And we'll just do this, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I pass game to it. I know there's a button, checkbox. I guess I just do this usually. All right. D.button text. I also need to do the oh yeah, I guess it's one line and I have to divide it up how I want. Do I? Maybe, I don't know. I think I do this for most of them though. And then I do this with R2. If button pressed, then just execute the function. And I think that's pretty much it. And then we'll do, I'm gonna make this at the very bottom. Description, button text. I'm just gonna copy these. This is a complicated enough one. Reset player hints. Reset hints. That is a function. What could this error possibly be? Oh, we need to pass that to it. All right. So when we click the button, it should reset the hints, which will be good. We still, however, need a way to trigger the first hint. I guess I'll just do that when you... I don't know. I'm trying to think of what it would be. Maybe like the first time you go into the overworld. Or the first time you go into this. let's go to, wait, did I close it? No, I didn't. Good. All right. So we can go back to our health. We'll just search for hint. Yeah, it's weird. I almost want to just do this. I could set trigger hint to do a comparison before this. I might just do that. When else would I do it? When else would I do it? Yeah, I'm really not sure, honestly. All right, we'll just trigger it all the time. That's fine. For these ones though, we don't have to do this every single time because if it's already set, then setting it doesn't do anything. So we'll just trigger this hint all the time. It's really not going to be that big of a performance suck. It's just going to be like one if statement, but okay, let's try our new hint block stuff. And then we'll jump to the questing thing, and then we'll do the skill point one as well. This one actually might be easier because it'll just be like if, or we'll do, I think client game. Oh no, I think it's in Mog game has like calculate skill point. Yeah, who uses this though? Oh, this isn't used. Wait, what? Yeah, calculate available skill points. Okay. I guess I use separate queries now. That's fine. Oh, and I need to subtract this from from amount spent. Okay. This is the hard part about ECSs is you have like a lot of components with each one little thing. So you end up I feel like it causes you to query the same data over and over and over again. But I guess lookups aren't that expensive, so. Cool. Emacs is awful sometimes. It has these like autosave files. I thought I had them disabled though, but I guess I didn't. Like I save so frequently, there's just no use to having a I would expect this to show. Oh, maybe we cleared it. Hold on. So let's go to our settings now. Reset player hints. Then we'll go in. Okay, cool. Now it shows up. We recall. It disappeared before, so I'm pretty sure it worked. Yeah, cool. Reset player hints. All right, awesome. All right, we've got a pretty nifty little hint system now. I do have a function that's like calculate remaining skill points. This we can close. Then we just need to look up skill purchases. Which is player skill purchases. I must have some query for this, right? Agonizing sometimes. Skill dot. What's up, Nitrix? How's it going? Yeah, sadly. I was maybe gonna do one. I was actually thinking maybe I would do like Odin or something. But I what's the error here? Oh, comma. If this is nil, return 0. Okay. Now back here we can do game dot player ID. Of course, I typoed this really badly. Calculate remaining skill points. Or I'm just gonna do this. All right, I need the number. If remaining is greater than 0, then we'll add our new task. You have skill points. Remaining. I don't know what icon to do, but I guess we'll just do info. That's fine. I might want to start color coding these, honestly. Good up listening to the devil. Back to being productive. Yeah. The angel on my one shoulder is winning. My eyes feel dry today. I don't know why. There's just like a lot of fun stuff to work on, I guess. Like doing this is something I wanted to work on. The one thing I'm just getting tired of working on, to be completely honest, is mobs, mostly because of the art, I think. But so it's nice to like ease in and out of it, because I did a lot of monsters last patch, because I did all of Gumbo Forest and I did all of the other biomes. So today I wanted to just work on a few more like smaller things that are like nice to haves that I want to have, but I just haven't had the time to work on. I think it's good to just oscillate between stuff like that. All right, we'll do this one. Boom, 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 boom. This technically is done though, but I do want to finish up with the task one or the skill point one, and then also the quest one as well. Do I have a way to, let's go to our character sheet. Skill point tasks. It is weird because I used to have multiple skill point tasks. Like you could have multiple things, but now I kind of only have one task that you have. But yeah, I think we just look up this quest info. And that'll give us the description. I might need to add a new quest type that's like reach level 5, reach level 10. You have 4 skill points. Cool. You have 3 skill points. You have 2 skill points. This should be clickable. All right, awesome. Do I do an on click? Yeah, I guess let's just add an on click. I guarantee you somebody's gonna try to click that. Also, I want to change this to a checkbox, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation. I actually don't know if I have this. Let's just look really quickly before I check mark. Did I say checkbox? Checkbox exclamation info. I'm gonna do exclamation, I think. Dun, 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 dun. I might just do, what's it called? Might just do this. Hold on. Quest tracker. I guess I can just do this, couldn't I? If quest tracker not equal to nil. Quest tree finished. Yeah. Well, we'll do this as well. So if it's not equal to nil and it's not finished, your questing tree. Quest is a bad word because these aren't really like the quests anymore. These are like skill point tasks. But regardless, so then we'll read the info from the questing, which has like the description. Quest info. Yeah, description, current, and then goal. That's enough to do the bar. So we'll just add a task list action, which is a check mark. And then this will just be info.description. All right, let's give that a shot. Yeah, this will be a little bit problematic. It's hard when you have text from a lot of places, like a lot of text can get filled into here. I could write words and then do like a ... ellipses thing. I don't love that though. But the checkbox looks good, I think. I don't think I ever saw the exclamation point. Let's clear the hints as well. I need gaps between these. Let's go here. So when we draw these, we'll add another really small pad between them. So we draw the HUD task, and then I either want to pad before or after. I guess I'll just pad after. Let's just try that. And there'll just be 2 pixels. Did I mess something up? Oh, whoops. I'm supposed to be cutting rect. Rect is the rectangle that goes down. R2 is like each individual box. I guess, do they even have a... Yeah, they do like really, really small padding. Mine might be kind of large compared to that. We'll see though. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it down to 1 pixel instead of 2. They do white text, and then they just do a different color, which is kind of cool. That looks better. I just like having them all aligned. I'm just not sure what to do here, other than I could shrink the length of that down. But that text comes from here. I could maybe make a short version. Let's do that, I guess. Because I don't think that'll be that tricky to do. We'll do when we get quest info, I'm gonna make another field that's like short description, I think. I'm just not short. I'll do short desk. And this will be long description. Sorry, my high reloader gets really botched when I edit certain files. Okay. I don't use this quest type anymore. I could say dungeon. I might just say the name of the dungeon. Let's just go with that for the short description. We'll go ahead and just fill these out, even though I don't use them. Or no, sorry, this is just gonna be reach level 10. This seems already very short. I might just do that. Yeah, this one has its own function. Kill something amount of times. I'm just gonna have this return 2 strings. Long, short. I guess I'm gonna document them. I usually don't do this. Okay. Info.short desk. Whoops, this is the completely wrong section. Okie doke. Oh, this is kill a specific monster. I guess short is always this, isn't it? Kill one kill one crab. I just don't, the problem is some monster names might be wrong, so I kind of want to leave out the number. But let's just see. Most categories are pretty short. Crabs, bugs, worms. Scorpions is long. So I could just make this short. Actually, I might just do that. Let's just do this for the short. It just won't show the number. It'll just say kill category config dot plural. So it'll be like kill crabs, kill bugs. Let's do that. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I might need to make a new quest type though. I'm torn though. I think I have a way to add the first, like I can make the first quest something specific. Like if you've done 0 quests, I think I can say like, where's the thing that's like roll? Ah, here it is, yeah. First quest was to reach 1 honor, which was to reach level 10 basically. So I think all I have to do is in here, I need to make a new quest type that's like reach level 5 or reach level 10. Which I guess you could immediately complete if you were. Yeah, I guess that would work. Yeah, so I'll have a reach level. And then those will just be, they'll just always get skill points from quests. I think I like that. Or tasks. I really need to start renaming these. But what can you do? And then if your completions is 0, the first quest you'll get is reach level 5, and the second quest is reach level 10. It's funny because this is kind of how it used to be. Yeah, so you have 1 skill point. I was using the wrong description type still. Hold on. Quest info. Short desk. I think my change got squashed into some weird hot reload that happened when it first launched. We'll just refresh it. This is nice. This is a nice little interface because then I can throw anything that I want into here, which is super handy. Yeah, there we go. Cool Crab Grotto. Let's just go do it. I just want to see. Oh, shoot. Of course, I go to the wrong one because they're just too close together. Yeah, then kill slimes. I guess I could have gone to Goopy Grove, but let's go to Gumbo Forest. We'll just kill a bunch of these guys. You're not a slime. How many is it? 12. There we go. Kill Automaton Guardian. That's in Forgotten Vale, I think, yeah. Other than the quest is do Ancient Ruins. Kill Elder Scarab. Yeah, most of these seem to be okay. Of course, I find 2 Anubises. A teleporter pad. Okay, I found one. Good. This fight I definitely need to redo. This fight's so bad. All right, Scorpion Pit. We'll kill scorpions. How many? 14. 4, 5. Let's do men. 6, 7, 8. I think that's 9. That's 10. All right. We have to do 4 more. 1, 2, 3. Uno mas. We'll just find one out here. All right, that's all the quests. Dun, dun, dun. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Well, I kind of like that. That works actually really well, really well. Do I change the colors though? No, I'm gonna leave them for now, because there's gonna be a pass I'm gonna have to do for like effects on things, and I don't really want to spend time on stuff if I have that task planned in the future. Like I'm gonna have to consolidate the look on a lot of things. And I want to have like, it would be cool if there's like a flash effect when you complete a task or whatever, which I don't know if Oxygen Included did that, but I think it'll look good, like a shine, or when they pop up, I can also do something else too. All right, let's do a quick scan through here. We also need to add the artwork. Added a few more icons. Let's pull in that change. And then we'll change the questing. So the first 2 quests are level 5, level 10. So let's add a new quest type, which is to reach a certain level. It'll be really similar to the reach XP, except for the check is just going to convert the XP to a level and then do it. All right, we already looked through those. So added a HUD task system. HUD task list. All right, we'll give that a push. All right, let's go to questing. Quest type. I think these are persisted. I don't think I can change the order of these. Quest type, reach level. All right, I'm just gonna look for every single place I use this. Yeah, okay. So we can throw it into this one actually. Or hold on. Yeah, I guess I'll make a new function. Let's just, first thing we'll do is we'll loop through, or we're gonna look through all of the places. Let's do the description first. Quest type reach. Reach level D, and then we'll just make the short description the same as the long description, just because it's not that big of a thing. These ones just set the text, the description text. So that's done. And then here is, yeah, okay, if it's this one or it's reach level. These ones don't have any. I think we did that one. We just have to make this one now. Try reach level. Sorry, just give me a sniff. This cat on my lap. These honkers, dude. These hips. This is the reason you guys get a split keyboard. So your cat can sit in the middle. All right, we'll try reach level. I might just pass the current level in. Buddy, you make it hard to type. We'll try complete XP and we'll do try reach level. And we want to pass in the, we'll do XP dot current mog dot XP. Here, move over a little bit. There you go. Hold on. All right. What does this return? XP to level. Int 64. All right. This just checks to make sure we're on the right quest. Add completion. Oh, we'll do a q.add completion 1. Trying to think, because I want to have the bar, so I need to have it the like the quest is gonna have a goal amount, which needs to be like 5 or 10, but then the current needs to track that. I guess I can technically determine if you've leveled up. I could do this, and then I could do if new level is greater than old level. It's hard. It just feels weird though. I'm trying to think if there's any like inconsistency here. I think I'd rather, I feel like I'd feel safer just setting the new level. Instead of doing add completion, I might make a new function that's like set completion or something. Sets the so we'll do q.current equals amount, and then we'll check. So then in here, we'll just do set completion, current level, int 16. I may as well make this in. I may as well make this in int 16. So we'll try to reach, complete reach level quest, and we'll try to complete gain XP quests. You see this weirdo? What's up, buddy? Oops. All right, I think that's all we need for this. Then we generate quests. We just need to add it to the first types. Generate. Yeah, we'll do it here. First quest is always to reach level 5. And then second quest is always to reach level 10. If completions is 0. If completions is 1. We're having a programming language Monday? I ain't got nothing. Nah, I don't know. I just didn't feel like it today, I guess. Did you guys enjoy that? Because I can do a programming language Tuesday or Wednesday. I could definitely do a 1 day a week though on something like that. I was actually thinking of doing Odin, but I ended up just kind of wanting to work on the game instead. All right, so first quest is reach level 5, second quest reach level 10. And then other than that, we'll divide the completions by 2 and then use that to scale the difficulty and pick a quest out of the quest list. I enjoyed it, but I'm a gig nerd, so yeah. Did you like watching the compiling programming stuff, or like, because I also, it'd be fun to like learn other languages too. Like, it'd be fun to do like a stream every once in a while where I try like Zig or try Odin. So I was thinking of doing that as a part of it as well. But yeah, okay, cool. I might want to plan a little bit though, because what I don't want to have happen is like, okay, I've got like Odin installed now, and then be like, all right, what do I make now? You know, so I might like plan out like a little game jam or something to do. Not that I would get that far in it, but it'd be nice to have some kind of goal in mind of what we work on. Yeah, Odin does seem interesting though. There's a few design decisions with it where I'm like not really sure how it's gonna pan out. So I'm curious. I'm just like curious to try it, you know? Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Ow. I just got tail whip, dude. Tail whip, it was super effective. Ugh. Gosh, you shed so much. I was working on an idle game in Odin. Recently wrote in Go for fun, but I didn't mind my Odin version. I was just getting slow. Oh really, I'm curious what was slow about it? Like, why was your productivity dropping? An idle game would be fun. Like a really, really simple idle game, maybe. Do it over like 4 streams or something. What a yawn. But yeah, I'm curious to hear what your opinions of it were. Or like what was getting slow. They can be deceptively hard to make interesting, but it's mostly just working with Odin libraries. It's just so much faster for me to use what I already know in Go. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see idle games being a tricky thing to do well. I guess let's just like run through and fight some stuff. Just to see how reaching level 10 feels. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about just getting frustrated and being like, all right, why am I doing this again? Like, this is the exact same thing, except all these features that I typically would use just aren't there. And like the syntax is weird and like I just don't know, like, how do I do a for loop again? Oh, it's like this. All right, cool. I need to add some drops to these characters, these early game ones. Like a crab shell dagger or something, I think I'm gonna do. That's what I do when the project starts to get serious. My brain makes all these excuses to switch back to Go or something. Yeah. That's what happened with my compiler. I ended up rewriting it in Go. The one that I had written in C. Just because things were getting so unroot. Like I was just thinking about how I was gonna write a type checker in C, and I was like, there ain't no way. Oh, let's look at, all right, cool. Current 2, I guess 3. Seems like it's 1 short. Thank you, Yuri, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Making a language is just a super big undertaking. So it's pretty easy to get, what's the word? Like demotivated. Unfortunately, I also got laid off last week, so I'm probably gonna pour a bunch of free time into this. Oh, dang, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. They come for us all, I guess. That's a bummer, though. Did you like your job, or you're kind of over it, or what? Were they just cutting back, I guess? I guess you have time to work on your game now. So that's cool. That's the silver lining, I guess. I was in data working doing BI stuff. I just got owned. Mismanaged budget, yeah. That'll do it. That sucks though. I'm sorry to hear. All right, I reached level 5. Current 3. Oh, I need to kill something. Wait a second. It's not switching. No, you got lots of time to work on your new real job. Lucky you. Reach level. Set completion. Current equals amount. Okay. Which should be new level. All right. So we should be passing a 5 in here. And then it should be greater than or equal to goal. So we should bump this up. Generate new player quest. Okay, so if it is completed, then we're done. Quest tree finished. That should not be done. Attempts 10. And then main quest generator generate. What's completions? Where does that come from? Yeah, quest tracker not completed. This should be incremented to 1. If, So is dying really like an efficient way to progress in Mythfall? I feel like I was being held back because the tech tree because I was living too long. Yeah, there's the balance is a little out of whack right now, but I don't know how much honor you got to. But like the early game's also like pretty empty. So I think ideally you're able to progress pretty far. Like there's a lot of progression you can do by just playing. And I think I might make this a later game progression system. That's what I was leaning towards. What I might do is I might make like a housing block that you craft. And then you can spend your honor in that housing block to upgrade your like character permanently. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. Also, it's awkward too because these unlock more skills for your skill tree. So like there's a lot of incentive to unlock those as early as possible, so you can get more skills. But I mean, there are ways to get your honor without dying, but you have to fight like the hardest boss basically. But yeah, it's kind of a weird thing because I want some form of permanent progression related to dying, but yeah, I don't really know. I don't really have a good solve, I guess, that like fixes everything correctly. That'd be cool. I wanted to get some archery skills and I felt like I just had to die a bunch. Yeah, unfortunately right now you do. They're relatively cheap, like that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 10 per skill, I guess. 10 honor. But what I guess what I could do is, I don't know, now that I have this interesting questing system, it might be easier to tie those to like completing quests. So you complete quests to unlock things, and then this is more of just like a power board. I don't know, I'm still working through it, I guess, but right now this quest isn't re-rolling, unless I have all my skill points, which I don't think I do. Yeah, I've only got 3. Maybe I need to get level 6, I don't know. No, it still says reach level 5. There's just fuzz all over me now from this cat. Alright, let's go to the death, server death thing. XP to level. I feel like this has got to be your level. Also, it's saying the right number, right? Try to reach level. Then queue.completed plus plus. And this looks exactly the same. What does the pre-check do? It just nil checks, it makes sure it's not completed, and then oh, I know what happened actually. It's because I used the mod tools to give myself XP. Let me just die really quickly. Let's do like 200. See, like it'll show 0 because it's not updated, because I only get, it only does the check when you gain XP from defeating a monster. So then it refreshes. We can do 100 more. All right, so now it's 4 out of 5. Let's fight one more monster. So if we hit level 5 the natural way, I think it'll work. Yeah, level 5. Oh. Very weird. I wonder if it's unable to just generate the next one. If completions equals 1. Yeah, what is going on? I'm so confused by this. Quest.type is not equal to questTracker.current. Oh, it forces it to be. I guess I have code in here that makes sure you're not generating the same quest. So that's what it is. It's hitting level, it's just getting the same quest. So it's like, oh, I can't give you the same quest. It's weird though, because it's, skip if same quest type, but only. Shoot. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I have quest.type. This is the generated quest. If quest type equals or is not equal to mog.quest type reach level. That past unit trying to ambush us? Yeah. He really didn't think that one through. His intentions were pure though. It was basically like, well, if someone gets the same quest, we don't want that, do we? All right, let's try this. I mean, really, it's also like, you could also think of this as like, I only want the same quest if it's one of the first 2 quests. It's just weird when the logics are split up. Like really what I should probably do is pull, what I should probably be doing is generate the quest outside of here. So we roll a different type of quest. Yeah, let's do that actually. I think I prefer that. Let's do this. We'll do completions. And then instead of returning here, I could also put these in a different function and just like manual first quest. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Try generate starter quests. So we'll try to do the first quest and second quest, and then we'll fall back to that. I'm gonna delete these. So then we can do a main quest generator dot generate with the completions if okay. Then we'll do this and we'll return. Else we fall back. Or sorry, this is generate what? Try to generate a starter quest. Roll a random. Different quest type. This is essentially the, yeah, we found a quest, we return, we found a quest, we return. Quest target. Yeah, this resets this so that I can look it up, I think. Okay. Whew. Logic is hard. We gotta unravel it. Gotta unravel the logic. Now we just have to rebuild literally every single file. My code has gotten more organized though. I think pulling my components into their own package and then keeping the systems in a different package was really helpful. It seems very counterintuitive and not like how I want to organize my stuff, but it really helps with compile times, I think. Or it really helps with reducing the amount of full builds you have to do. All right. Look at myself 300 XP. Has the in-game terrain editor improved? Is there a specific improvement you were looking for? It's pretty much the same. All right, now. Okay, cool. So it upgraded the quest to the new one, and we got a skill point, I think. Did we? Or we get 2? Oh, we got 2 because I'm doubling where I give people skill points. I need to go to game, here. Yeah, calculate available skill points. I did 1 per 5 levels. But now these are quests, so we'll just give them 1 per quest. And we can increase this to 10 now. Do you mean like the decorations on the ground? I rewrote a lot of the procedural decoration stuff. So that part's improved, but the game editor is pretty much the same. It's just like tile painting pretty much. And then I have auto tiling on top of the tiles. Like I paint a tile type and then it gets auto tiled from that. Which works reasonably well. Eventually I won't have to rebuild my whole assets package just because I changed some system somewhere. There's a few more dependencies I have to move from the server and from the main common package. Thank you, Pia, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. I wonder what's in server message that had to rebuild. Oh, user ID, world ID, and the networked actions. Anything else? User ID, I can move that easily. World ID I can move. Player vision I can move. Okay. What did I say, 300? Alright, whatever. Okay, cool. So let's switch to the next one. Add XP 100, XP 70 or 60. All right, let's go kill some stuff and see. Yes, we have 1 from our myth board, which gives us 1 in the middle, and then we have 1 from reaching level 5. We just want to make sure we get level 10 as well. I like this a lot. I think this is going to be a really helpful thing for new players. Gosh, my nose is so itchy from this cat hair. You're killing me, buddy. What's up? I know you're hungry, but it's not time for food yet. Thank you, Nitrix. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 30 bits. Hope you enjoy the cat cam. All right, cool. So we got it finished, and then it got us the kill slimes quest for the next one. Cool. So now it's just all quest based, but the first 2 quests are reach level 5, reach level 10. Grand. That's just grand. Let's just flip through these. I changed that to 10. That's good. That I did. And we tested this too, so I'm pretty confident. Thank you, Bolito, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah, first quest level 5, second quest level 10, and then after that it generates a quest. And that was just for targeting it. All right, cool. Like the quest targeting system, if the quest is just reach level 5, there's not really like, it doesn't find an objective on the map for you to go to. Okay. I did 2 starter quests. Gross. I need to brush you. I did 2 starter quests to reach level 5 and then level 10. All right, that was a big task. Or I mean, it kind of like spiraled a bit. Move this to our completed list. I guess we can add this to, I want to keep track of this stuff better because it makes writing the patch notes really a lot easier. Added a new task tracking system below the HP bar on the HUD. Added 2 new starter quests by default, reach level 5 and reach level 10 for your first 2 skill points. I don't know why my inclination is always to do like HUD lowercase. All right, cool. I do need to nerf slimy gear, so we could do that. Oh, this is done now. That's done as well. Confusion on quest because 2 skill points come from leveling. That's the thing we literally just fixed. All right, cool. I think this is done as well. That kind of got lumped into the other change. This is my clean. This will help my compile times, but I'm just gonna. I can't do these days where I have on my GitHub. You guys should see this. All of my where's my profile? I have this day here. It all looks very dim now. I used to have like a pretty colorful one where like there'd be different gradients, colors, you know. But this one I did like 54 because I was doing a ton of refactoring that day, and now everything looks really dim. So now my contribution graph's all messed up, unfortunately. This day I did a lot of refactoring as well. I just moved around a lot of stuff. And it took a lot of commits, and I renamed a lot of stuff too. Now my graph's shot. Now I gotta wait till August of next year to clear this thing out. Sucks. Life ruined. Implement the whole game refactor, fix all the bugs. Yeah, it was just a big day. I literally just watched like Prison Break, and I watched Prison Break on this monitor, and I just refactored stuff in the main one. Which it's helped my build times, it's helped my organization a lot, but it makes it a little bit tricky to find stuff because I used to know where everything was. Now things are in packages more, and it's like, what package did I put that in again? So it's just tricky, but all right, let's do this one. We'll nerf the slimy gear. Let's just go to Goopy Grove. We'll look at the drop table and we'll just go through these one by one. Yeah, this is love. This should not be a tier 2 now. This should be a tier 0. Give him 25 swim speed. Tier 0, tier 0. Ring of Pain. That's okay. It's a pretty crappy ring. Nightcap. I don't think anyone uses this. Helmet value T. I'm sorry, these are tier 1s. I'm in the wrong one. I might not give him defense. I'm just gonna give him swim speed. I unfortunately can't reduce slots. I can't rebalance these right now just because if someone has something in the 6th slot, it'll get truncated. Even though that's a lot of slots for a tier 1 cape. I slid my chair up, he's freaked out. Poor cat. All right. Nightcap, that's gonna be a tier 1. I think this section is just like stuff I need to figure out. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with that one. I don't even know if I drop that anymore. I think all eggs are tier 0 technically. All right, let's do the slimes. Yeah, we're in tier 1. So we got Elder Tree as one of the books. We've got the Stone Heart ones as well. Did I put the books in here as well? Yeah, okay, good. All right, T1. 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 I want to compare this to like Pirate Diary. 10 mana and it does 20, 25, 10. I know. The book does 25. So this does need to be better than that. Maybe we'll start at 25 for 50. 30 for 40. $35 for that. $20 mana is kind of a lot though. I'm gonna do 15. And this is the radius. Oh, let's slime 3. No, the radius of 50. And this gives a slime effect as well. Okay. Did I do this one? 15, 35, 50. All right, cool. All right, consider it nerfed. Oh, there's also like the things that Slime Heart crafts out of. Yeah, that one I'll leave. Slime Staff. We have the Slime Staff, and then I think we've just got the sword and bow. Sword, dagger, boots. I think. I don't think this is too powerful. I don't think anybody uses these ones anymore. I might need to change the I might need to do a staff rework. I'm gonna leave that one, and then I'm gonna go boots. I think are fine because they're just run speed. I think I could change the tier of this though. What does Elderwood do? Elderwood staff does 10 damage at 16. This does 16 damage at 18 and does slimed as well. That's actually okay. 10 damage. I'll do 12 damage. I'll do 10 damage. I'll do, because I think this one gives you regen, doesn't it? No, this was just really simple. Okay. Yeah, I mean, some of the crafting is just going to be a little bit botched, I think, for a while until I get back through it and get the whole early game cleared out. I'll leave that though. Because I think to craft the slime staff, I think you need to get a rare item for the slime dungeon and then also an Elderwood staff. So. All right, we'll do items. Swords. Dagger, slime, dagger. Let's pull this to tier 1. Yeah, tier 1, tier 1. I guess I'll just leave the rare. I'm just gonna give it root spike damage level. Wow, that attacks fast. Oh, but this one comes back, so 30's okay. What does this one do? 4. We'll do 4. Because it gives you defense. And then swords. Yeah, this dungeon's been moved like so many times. Tier 1, rare is fine. And we'll just change this to 3. Because you get defense. Okay. Let's build that so we can rebuild the config file. We shall rebuild the config file, and that will do this one. Nerf slimy gear. How do you spell slimy? With EY? Now that Goopy Grove drops from Gumbo Forest. I'll be all proper, capitalize these. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Trunks, you're not gonna get food till 2, buddy. I don't know why you keep trying. This would help. I don't think this is super critical though right now. I'm just gonna drop this. Or really I wanna put this inside of here. I'll do those together. Oops, I wanna delete this. Because I want to do like I think in the crafting menu, or I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a, did this fail? What I'm going to do is have like on the item tooltip, and then I think to the right of it or something, or somewhere nearby it, I'm going to have just a list of where it pops out at, but I'm only going to do it for certain menus. Like I think for the collection log, I think if you hover this, it'll just to the right of it, to the right of the tooltip menu, I'm going to show the item sources for that one. And then also I think I'm going to do it for crafting stations as well. Of course, the hot reloader messed me up again. Do, 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 do. So you hover over it. I think I'm gonna show like the sources to the right of it. So you can hover over this and see like, oh, this crafts from blah, blah, blah. But that'll take a little bit of organization of the databases, I guess. Because I need to look, iron bar drops from these monsters, which are in these biomes. I either need to show biomes or I need to show monster names. And then also I need to show the crafting stations that they come from. And then I guess just hopefully it looks good. I don't know. Other than that, like, I don't like how it is now where it just says like craftable. But it's also weird because like it could come from 3 different forges maybe. So it'll be a little bit confusing, I guess. I guess let's work on these. I did this. I didn't really do that, but yeah. I'm gonna move this up here. There's a few drops I want to create, and also I want to make some more like custom drop table stuff for certain mobs. Nerf slime weapons to T1. Thinking of balance in terms of tiers is really, really helpful. Even if you don't like announce what tiers things are, just in your having like internally things at certain tiers makes it really helpful to like decide how good something should be. I want to look at not Goopy Grove, it's in Gumbo. Forest. Slime green. Yeah, how did I do this? Loot bag. Oh no, it's in loot. Loot. And then in table, I think I have this drop thing. Yeah, so I think I can replace this now. I can do like drop. Realm forest loot roll. So you drop that, and then you also you do a loot roll for green jelly. That works. That's actually pretty reasonable. So you have 100% drop, not 100% because there's a nothing table in here, but I can just depend on loot rolls that I want. And I might just do that for the elite type monsters. So I might do like normal monster, just gets 1 roll of the biome loot table, and then I'm gonna do elites, or like larger monsters will just have some special, or certain monsters will have some special drop table that happens every once in a while. It could work. This is kind of what I was experimenting with the other day, though. But that way I can customize it at the monster location. It's just hard because But it's also now slime stacks. So it kind of makes sense to drop it in a group, maybe? I don't know. I either do that or I do some complicated like drop table merging thing. Bum, 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 bum. How shall I do it? The problem is this works for a lot of cases. Like a large green one, I want to have drop like green jelly as well. Maybe I just start with this, and then if I come into the case where I want to do a different type, I'll just build that. But what I was thinking of was like every crab could drop like a crab claw dagger or something like that. And then, but it would be nice if they dropped them at like slightly different rates. I don't really know how to, but I guess if you have a base, it'll be the normal, then the elite will just have. Maybe I just have two types. I'll do, yeah, I think if I want to generalize it, I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to make a biome specific, like loot roll, kind of like this. Wait, where did this come from? Default beach roll. Oh, sandy shore, that comes from here. But I think I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do like, because I think how I'm going to think about, I think I'm going to call this like a tier 0 loot roll or something, like a default T0 loot roll. And then the elite, I want to make a special loot table that they can also sometimes roll. That'll be like sandy shores. Loot, sandy shores normal, loot dot sandy shores elite. And those sandy shores, I guess I can just throw these in there. Item ID dot, I'm just gonna say cutlass right now. But I want to, it won't be this, it'll be something different. Or maybe I just do a, I think I've got a helper function for this. I guess I can do this. If I want to do it like 10% of the time, I'd do like 10, for example. .get. And then this one would be a default plus, I don't know. Like it happens 20% of the time, you get the special drop. And then I've got my Sandy Shores loot right next to my other loot. And then it would be nice if this function took an any type and type asserted, I think. This is just a config function, so like it just builds my config file. We need to make a list of loot tables. Then we'll loop for I in tables. Yeah, tables dot. Table arrange tables any. And then we'll do a switch on tables any. I'm just gonna do T, switch on T. I'll say table. Panic, on key, format.sprintf. Okay. Then we'll just append it. But now we can do this. Hold on. The case I wanted to get rid of was having to call get every single time I want to pass this to this function. I want to do this basically. So loot table needs to run case loot table, and then we'll do tables t.get. I can make this an interface. Anything that returns a loot table with a get function, I could probably throw into there. But that should fix those. Maybe not. Undefined loot table. I don't. I must have missed a comma somewhere or something like that. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm missing I'm missing the end of the switch. I see. Okay. Cool, now we can just throw loot tables into here. Because this is a loot table, this is a loot table. And then this will sort out what it needs to be. So that makes things a lot easier. At least in terms of configuring it. But this one causes all of the assets to rebuild because they all depend on this function. Ow. Like, it's so nice to put all of your configs into one package and then pull from everywhere, but then you change that any config for anything and just rebuilds everything. Like, all of my dungeons have to rebuild now, which is unfortunate. I guess it's unfortunate because the API didn't change at all. It's just like the internals changed a bit. I guess the API did change technically because we do an any type here now. I don't know. Other than interpreting it, I just can't really see a better way. But yeah, I think I kind of like this pattern because I can do this for any biome, and then I just have the biome loot tables there. And then if I want to do custom stuff, it might be nice to have something that lets me like append on this type. Like maybe I do an add role or something like that to it. That can just append role. That could be kind of nice. I have to make a clone function. Append. Wait, does this work? If I do an item here? I'm actually not sure if this might need to be its own table. Yeah, it's base item type. That's this issue. Let's look at this get function. Get item table, get table table. So get gives me get table table, which always looks for a loot table. Is table. Else we'll do, we're just gonna build a table. Item table, okay. Or no, we won't, we'll just type assert. And this needs to be a, had it right there, base.item type. So essentially if the thing inside of the loot table is just a item type, we'll do that, right? So I'll handle the normal case that it is. Otherwise we need to do, otherwise we need to build. I guess I can just do this, right? I can just do item table is loot table. Like that. Parentheses. Can I use? I hate generic sometimes. This is the wrong, oh, I need to do dot get and item table. All right, cool. So we'll build the loot table with just a single item. So it's like that way I can pass in a single item like this and it'll just build a loot table out of that. I think really what I should probably do is structure these like just as like a roller interface. And then I can nest them arbitrarily deep as much as I want. But yes, I think a single item type is just a guaranteed role for this thing. And then the nothing table is just a, right, it's exactly that, 100% role for an item none. Dun, 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 dun. This will at least make it easier to build this stuff. So now we can nest tables and we can also nest items. I like it. Yeah, format is okay. Let's delete this stuff. This was just me experimenting. All right, let's do Moonlit Shoals because that was one that I had a item for. I'm just curious how this would look for the Colossal Jelly. Oh, he's actually got a soulbound loot table, doesn't he? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. What was my note then? Drop jelly from Moonlit Shoals, kind of like you do for slimes. I might just drop the lowest one. What's my monster base? Beach Ball Blue Bundle, normal. To do Crab Dagger. Dagger. Is it shoal? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, this drops. I drops mana potion. Does it drop jellies? I don't know. I think I'm gonna take a break here. I need to think through these loot tables a little bit more, I think. But yeah, that will be it for today, everybody. Thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all had a good time. But yeah, this will be the end. End of the stream. All right. Well, see you guys later.